Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience. Life itself I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I'll make you all Subramanya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Tam namami. With the most auspicious blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan, Paramashivoham, we welcome you all with our love and respect. We welcome everyone joining us here today on Kailasa TV, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, devotees, disciples, Kailasa Vasis, Gurukul Balasans, Nithyananda University students, viewers, visitors, yet another exciting message. We are part of history in the making as it is unfolding in front of our eyes. We are part of his story, the story of a living avatar, an incarnation, as it unfolds every single day. Every moment we spend with the avatar, we anticipate, we wait, we imbibe, we cherish, and we celebrate. We celebrate the presence of divine among us. These are extraordinary days. We are in the middle of the most horrific pandemic, a global crisis. Now we have the opportunity to be part of the most happening planet, the most positive happening planet on this earth, Paramashivoham, manifesting Paramashiva in all of us. Swamiji has been sharing the best kept secrets of Sarvajnanottara Agama. Those are the secrets shared by Paramashiva to Lord Subramania himself. The happening of an incarnation, the whole history is predetermined, it is sculpted already, it is scripted already. When the conscious birth happens, the avatar, the incarnation, simply enacts the scripture. Every enactment becomes a Leela, a divine enactment, a divine play of the cosmos. The incarnation, the advent of an incarnation happens simply because of the seeking that happens, the yogo nashta parantapa, which is the decline, the gradual decline in consciousness. The advent of the incarnation is so a breakthrough can happen in the collective consciousness. And that is precisely happening in the form of Paramashivoham. Bhagavan, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is leading us into that space of Paramashivatva. The Paramashivoham, the most positive happening on this planet, is designed exactly for that. The purpose is to create that conscious experience, the conscious breakthrough. In whatever way it can be made user-friendly and made more available, it has been. The program, the event happens online and you can log in from any part of the world. There are multiple time zones which may suit you. And the best part is, out of deep compassion, Swamiji has simply opened it up. What was a 16-day event? The possibility that you can even attend one day. Each day is an independent unit. So you can even attend one single day and receive the benefits of the conscious happening. The most powerful cognitions out of the Upanishads, the Veda Agamas, the best meditation processes, techniques, the sutras, and ultimately the experience of the avatar. Exactly how that truth, that cognition flowered in him, how it became an experience in him through initiation. He is sharing with us, all of us, that same experience. Life is all about intellectually having powerful cognitions, emotionally having love for the higher beings, and consciously manifesting higher existence. His story, the story, history of the incarnation of the avatar of Paramashiva, His Divine Holiness, is simply an enactment of these three happening. Now, the possibility of these three happening within all of us is being opened up. It is being given not just as a possibility, but as a practical reality for all of us to experience. That's exactly the event Paramashivoham. Log on to paramashivoham.org to find out more what the program entails, what the event entails, what it has to offer, the time zone that will best suit you for you to join the program. And also, now there is an option to choose which day or days that you can join. It doesn't get easier than that. It doesn't become more user friendly than that. An incarnation, an avatar, giving us the ultimate experience to wherever we are, from our comfort of our own home, that we can have this experience. So beautifully, this is given and packaged. So log on to paramashivoham.org and register yourself and join this conscious breakthrough. Let the avatar take you through your conscious breakthrough. Let you experience intellectually the higher cognitions, emotionally love for the higher beings, and consciously manifesting the higher existence. Let you experience all three of this through Paramashivoham. Now, we are looking at the various aspects, the dimensions of the happening of the avatar, the advent of the incarnation. Because every part, every piece of the puzzle is consciously constructed, consciously scripted. If we understand, if we know, that itself will liberate all of us. We are looking at multiple dimensions of the incarnation. This happening, not just birth, is happening on this planet. The place that he chose for his happening. And here now, we are going to look at the community, the jati in which he happened. Why did Swamiji choose the community Saiva Velalar to be born? He was born into a family who belonged to the Saiva Velalar community. We look at why. Why that community? As we saw earlier, the happening of the avatar is already scripted. The incarnation simply enacts each moment from that script. And beautifully we celebrate that as a divine play, a Leela, Avatar Leela. So even this happening in a Saiva Velalar community is part of the Leela. So let us enter into the Leela Dhyana. Let us meditate and imbibe the happening of the avatar, the advent of the incarnation, and the various dimensions of it. Let us imbibe all of that. So today, let's explore why this community was chosen. First, the Saiva Velalar community. They are the community who keep the monasteries alive. In 4,000 adinams, which exist in Tamil Nadu, in South India, 3,700 of them, almost 85 to 90%, if not more than that, The Saiva Veladas, also called Mudaliyars, there are multiple names the same community is called in different regions within Tamil Nadu and even north of Tamil Nadu. We will explore that also. They are called Sivacharyas. Only the Saiva Velalars are expected to sit on the throne, on the seat of the spiritual center, Sarvagnya Pita, in the Adinam. Out of 4,000, 3,700 of the Adinams, a Saiva Velalar community person, a person who's born into that community, is expected to sit on the throne. This is a remarkable data point. The community is already ripe, conducive for an incarnation to come and sit on the highest spiritual seat of all the Adinams, revive and restore all the services of the Adinam. We'll be looking at that component where the spiritual aspect of it and what that means, exactly what it means to Swamiji, his life, how it came about. We'll look at that. But first, there is another aspect, which is the Velalar community, the Saiva Velalar community, is purely agriculture based. Now, we already talked about how the community and what this community is known for. They are devout people, vegetarians, and they are born leaders. They're entrepreneurs. They're all agriculture based. If you see the current crisis that we are in, it has brought us into a situation where the economic structure that we have is already crumbling. It is falling apart. It is not the same structure that used to be a reliable structure where we can say we go out, earn money, save some money, and continue to live off what we earn, what we make. The whole economy is based on currency. It's paper-based economy. We know the step, and it is definitely a delusion, an illusion. The whole success, the stock market, the whole economy, currency-based economy, is now under question. Its future is bleak. It's already crumbling. Nations are exploring other ways of restructuring their economy because the pandemic, the crisis, global crisis that we are under, is going to shatter existence, life, the lifestyle as we know it. It has to be back to the basics, both in how we experience ourselves on the inside and how we experience everything in the world outside. So that currency-based economy is going to give way to agriculture-based economy. And this whole agriculture-based economy has to be revived and presented to the world as an incarnation. When the incarnation happened, when His Divine Holiness took birth, he chose the Saiva Velala community because that community, the prime of that community is agriculture. They are totally agriculture based. Especially in the northern parts of India, in Tamil Nadu, totally agriculture based community. The lush green paddy fields are very characteristic of the places that the Saiva Velalar community owns and operates. This is a very typical scene that you will see in most of the rural parts of southern India, especially in Tamil Nadu, and even so in the Kaveri belt near Tanjavur. The Saiva Velalar community was more concentrated, rather, their communities developed under the Chola kingdom. You can actually see here the Chola territory, which actually went beyond India towards Southeast Asia. A lot of other countries, which are now Cambodia, Burma, so many countries, the Chola influence had spread. And influence is in the form of temples, the Shiva worship. And as you know, the Cambodia still has the world's largest religious structure of any kind. Here, if you see Tanjavur and Kanchipuram, the whole Chola territory was towards the northern parts of Tamil Nadu and the central part of Tamil Nadu, where the river belts created the agriculture, the green belts were created, and the Saiva Vellalal community was right there, right at the middle of the green belt, as you see here. The community has created small units which are self-sufficient. This is the essence. What happened is actually in the Agamas, Paramashiva says, if any household has 10 trees, he also describes the trees, maybe a coconut tree, a mango tree, a few trees like that, he mentions. If all those trees are present in your household, then he says, you never have to ask anybody anything else from anybody. If those trees are cultivated, they are taken care of. The whole family or a community can be self-sufficient, and this is the crux of the economy that existed. The units were self-sufficient, community units were self-sufficient. They did not have to exchange anything with others, simply by what they have. And of course there will be a cow with every family unit, community unit. So everything that they could want was given. They were given the food, the highly nutrient food. For example, moringa can give you the highest nutrients. The coconut is a multi-purpose tree. So many, in fact, any part of the coconut tree is repurposed, used. They form fire lighters, even to light a fire, the manure is used, rather the cow dung is used. So many ways, the whole unit, along with trees and a cow, can beautifully supply that whole community unit. So the unit is very self-sufficient, economically self-sufficient. There is no need for asking from others. Swamiji beautifully shares, the only reason for transportation was when people went on a pilgrimage. Only when we went to a Shakti Stala, to celebrate the presence of the divine in another place, in a energy center. The only reason for travel or transportation was simply that. Otherwise, there was really no need for transportation. Now, when the British came, rather invaded Bharat, the land of India, they destroyed this system because the transportation, they had to bring it in, and to ensure that this self-sustaining units were destroyed. And also, when these self-sustaining pockets existed, they simply cannot be ruled over. They cannot be brought into submission. They are self-contented. Everything happened within that space, within that unit. Even if it is completely isolated from the rest of the world, they can still exist, happily coexist. So this structure they wanted to destroy. So they destroyed this whole unit. They destroyed the schools, Goshalas, the guru-disciple lineage. The whole thing was destroyed. And now since then, we don't have the same structure come back, because now the economy is all currency based. This agriculture based self-sustaining units is precisely the delivery of, rather the productive outcome of the Saiva Velalar community. They simply took it and demonstrated that such a unit can exist. It can survive even in a crisis like what we have right now, a global crisis, a pandemic. Even during this time, this unit, this structure can save so many lives. So many lives. All we need is a very simple unit, maybe 10 trees and a cow, and it can beautifully supply everything a community needs. So this is going back to the origins, exactly how it used to be, how it is meant to be. And this crisis is simply taking us back to that existence, that kind of living. And the Cyber Velar community, which has this knowledge, expertise in this art and science, that is the community Swamiji chose. So this is the revival of the agriculture based civilization. Now let us watch, in Swamiji's words, where he explains the importance of the agriculture-based civilization, the agriculture-based economy, the civilization centered on agriculture, and how the shift has to happen from a currency-based economy to a green agriculture-based economy. Let's watch.
Yesterday I was talking about plant-based diet, vegetarian lifestyle, not just diet, whole lifestyle, plant-based lifestyle, stopping the idea that whole planet Earth belongs to only human race. Human race may be superior race because of its ability to torture and kill and eliminate other beings. But we need to know planet Earth is not exclusively for us. We are here to coexist. Since the civilization, human civilization started, we lost 83% of wild mammals. Understand, whatever I am talking is from clear binary logic information. I am not even talking from cosmic logic. I am talking from binary logic. Even in binary logic level, 83% of the wild mammals we lost. 80% of marine mammals we lost. 50% of plants we lost. 15% of fish we lost. I'll tell you, animal-based lifestyle, just for our small luxuries, comforts, taste bud satisfaction, we are ready to torture and kill animals. Fur belongs to them, not this body. You can't remove fur from their body and use it on your body. You can't torture and kill and eliminate. Neither cosmic logic nor binary logic allows us to conclude the animal-based lifestyle is right. Please be very clear. Cosmic logic and binary logic, both are very clear. Meat-based diet or animal-based lifestyle means using animal products for your comfort, luxury, in any form is not right, not sustainable, not the right way to exist for a long time. We are deluded with our extreme greed and selfishness. We are forgetting the environmental impact of livestock. The environmental impact of livestock, whether the water, fresh water needed, or the planet's land surface occupied by the livestock industry, the national water footprint in the US alone, and human-induced greenhouse gas emissions due to livestock, pastures and rangelands have been degraded due to overgrazing and erosion in every level. The meat-based lifestyle and animal products being used for cosmetics or as clothes in any other way for our lifestyle is not going to be sustainable, and it is not right. As per binary logic and as per cosmic logic, both level. I request Hindus to start setting a trend all over the world. There are 2 billion living, practicing, born Hindus all over the world. I request all of you, living, practicing, born Hindus, first let us set a trend of moving to nature-based lifestyle. Let's stop torturing, killing animals. Let's drop this idea planet Earth is exclusively for us. Let's drop this demonic cognition, demonic tendency of concluding the whole planet Earth is our exclusive right. No. Let us learn aparigraha and asteya, non-stealing and living with minimal things. Let's end consumeristic culture. Let's end consumerism as religion. I tell you, modern day media cult is promoting consumeristic cult as the success of the life. Success of the life is not becoming slave of consumeristic cult which is promoted by modern mass media cult. Mass media is cult. Consumerism is a cult. Becoming slave for consumeristic cult because of the mass media cult is brainwashing you is the worst delusion with which humanity is suffering. That is the source of multiple pandemics and crises yet to come. Understand? Separate the technological modern day achievements of science and human civilization and the consumeristic cult. Unfortunately, mass media is brainwashing you by putting these consumeristic cult ideas and the great achievements of science, technology, of the humanity together as one concept called progressive lifestyle. No! Wake up to this truth. Hinduism had ultimate knowledge about the cosmos, everything. The scientific discoveries, evolution, thought current. Whether the field of physics, chemistry, biology, cosmology, medicine, psychology, consciousness, every field, Hinduism had absolute, extreme, unimaginable knowledge minus consumeristic cult. In the modern day, human beings are brainwashed by mass media cult, the consumeristic cult, and the modern day human civilization's achievement. Both are put together, and you are made to believe both together is our lifestyle. No. Learn to differentiate between these two. Don't get enamored, deluded. Consumeristic cult is not sustainable model. Aparigraha, learning to live with minimal things. Asteya, non-stealing. Stop stealing skin from animals for your luxury and arrogance and ego. Stop stealing from other beings what is given for their life. Stop stealing them for your luxury. Human beings need to learn asteya, non-stealing. You have no right to steal whether skin or life from animals for your taste bud or luxury or comfort. We need to learn asteya and aparigraha. Do you know the fresh water needed for meat versus plant-based diet? To produce 1 kg tomato, the fresh water needed, and to produce 1 kg beef, the fresh water needed. I am showing you the reports. $15,000 water is required to produce 1 kg of beef, fresh water. And to produce 1 kg of tomato, only minuscule part of the 15,000 liter water is needed. And the amount of energy beef gives and the amount of energy tomato gives, if you compare, we are entering into a disastrous suicidal lifestyle by adopting meat-based lifestyle. Not only non-sustainable but suicidal. Humanity need to wake up. We are not only entering into a non-sustainable, we are entering into suicidal lifestyle by behaving arrogantly, thinking just because we can kill, we have a capacity to kill, we have a right to kill. No. You having capacity to kill is given only for survival need, to defend yourself in the life or death situation. But the capacity to kill cannot be misused for your food and other luxurious needs and taste buds. Stop using capacity to kill as regular lifestyle just for your food and other luxurious items and needs. Humanity, wake up. Your ability to kill is not given to you to be professionally, skillfully exercised on large scale on this planet Earth, with the idea of Earth exclusively belongs to us. No. Non-violence should become lifestyle. Your ability to kill can be exercised only if your life is in direct, immediate, imminent threat and danger. Like some animal is trying to kill you literally in next few minutes. You have a right to defend yourself and kill. Other than those kind of situations, nowhere the capacity to kill can be used. Every human being who eats meat or animal-based products in your life should understand. You may not kill directly, but you pay someone to kill for you. Paying someone to kill for you is as good as you killing. I think if you kill, at least one day you will realize, seeing the pain of the animal, and you will stop eating meat. Because somebody else is killing and it is neatly packed and brought to the shelves of the stores, food stores. You are not even remembering. You are paying to kill every day. Millions or maybe even billions of animals. Let's stop releasing not only carbon dioxide, karma also, pain and suffering also. When you kill animals, when you keep the livestock and kill animals, not only you disturb the environment as per binary logic, you disturb the ecosystem by releasing so much pain and suffering. As per cosmic logic and binary logic, in both levels, you are polluting the world through meat-based lifestyle, animal product-based lifestyle. I want the humanity to contemplate on this. Enough of delusion. Let's get back to the right lifestyle. Even if it takes little time, let's go for permanent solution. Let's save planet Earth for future generations before it becomes too late. We have not yet reached the tipping point. Let us wake up now and protect planet Earth for our future. Do not live in the delusion that planet Earth is exclusively for us. No. Planet Earth is given to us, but not exclusively.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets, the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
After nearly 80 days of closure, Tirupati Balaji Temple reopened its doors to public devotees yesterday. Attendance is still limited to 6,000 devotees per day, down from the previous 100,000, with strict precautionary measures like wearing masks and maintaining social distance put in place. Previous to closure of the temple to devotees since March 19th, the temple had previously collected almost 200 crore rupees or 26 million US dollars in hundi offerings each month, according to report. Properties including Hindu temples under the guise of offering military support. Such support frequently turned out to be non-existent and also came along with heavy trade debts and exorbitant taxation. Unpayable loans were often settled with the seizure of temple lands and properties. A Board of Revenue was established at Fort St. George in 1789, after which the East India Company took over the management of the Tirumala Temple from the Nawab of Arcot to generate a fixed revenue per annum to the company. With the Carnatic Treaty of 1801, the East India Company stripped the Nawabs of all lands, annexed Arcot into their domain, and took over direct administration of Tirupati temples for the sheer wealth it possessed. In 1803, Stratton's report revealed at the time that the Tirupati Balaji temple owned 187 villages, of which 40 belonged to the various temple functionaries and 124 were under the management of Palekaras, the administrative and military generals appointed by the kings of Vijayanagara Empire, Madurai Nayakas, and the Kakatiya dynasty. The Bruce's Code was drafted on the basis of the Stratton's report and contained 42 provisions for taking control of and looting Tirupati Balaji temple. Even by the 1840s, numerous complaints about misappropriation and mismanagement of Tirumala and Tirupati temple funds led to an official backing off of the East India Company from the temple in exchange for operation by proxy by a Mahant on behalf of the company, with yearly financial remittance paid to the company. Reaction to this policy can still be seen today as crores of rupees and priceless artifacts, including Alankaram of Lord Venkateshwara of Tirupati, have gone missing. And although the looting of the temple is ongoing behind closed doors, publicly, the temple Mahants are easy scapegoats to blame for TTD misappropriations. In 1919, the Montagu-Chelmsford reforms created the steel frame of British proxy rule in India, which persists to today. Under the Mahant system for a century, Tirumala was plundered officially by the East India Company, which had immediate control over all matters of the temple until the Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanams Act of 1932, settled under the scheme by the Privy Council. To take over full control of religious institutions all over India, the idea of establishing a board of commissioners on the lines of the Board of Charity Commission in England was conceived. A bill was accordingly drafted and the Madras Hindu Religious Endowments Act came into existence in 1925, giving power of supervision and control over the temples and mutts of India.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I'll make you all Subramanya.
After nearly 80 days of closure, Tirupati Balaji Temple reopened its doors to public devotees yesterday. Attendance is still limited to 6,000 devotees per day, down from the previous 100,000, with strict precautionary measures like wearing masks and maintaining social distance put in place. Previous to closure of the temple to devotees since March 19th, The temple had previously collected almost 200 crore rupees or 26 million US dollars in hundi offerings each month, according to reports. However, reports also claimed that due to lockdown, the TTD Temple Board had struggled to pay salaries to its employees and make other payments towards maintenance and security of the temple. Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam's temple management has been out of the hands of temple devotees and mahants for nearly 250 years now. In part, the British East India Company attained land and properties in
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
incarnation, Bhagavan chose to be born in. First is the agriculture-based economy, the sustaining of economy centered on agriculture. And the second part of it is the spiritual aspect. The way they supported the Adinams, the temple monastery complexes. How they were very proficient, efficient, and had the leadership to become the spiritual leads of the Sarvagnya Pitas, the seat of all knowledge that can be shared with people. And this again is the need of the hour. Now more than ever, we need the Adinams to be fully functional and directly being productive for the people, so that during this crisis, when this psychological vacuum happens, when the basic necessities are not met, there is so much possibility of chaos, so much depression, so much loss of life can happen. During a time like this, the Sadashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Jnana is a dire need. It definitely saves lives. The right understanding, the right knowledge saves lives. And we are at such a situation. So when we look at this community, the Saiva Velalar Jati, this is the crux of it. They exemplify the economy, which is agriculture based, the spirituality, the governance, which is Adinam based, temple monastery complex based. So it becomes a temple based civilization, temple centric civilization. Now, this community is primed for this. As we earlier said, the Mudaliyars, they are the ones expected to keep the monasteries alive. Mudaliyars are Saiva Velalars, part of the community. They are called by multiple names. About 4,000 Adinams, temple monastery complexes in Tamil Nadu. Out of that, 3,700, that's about 92% of the Adinams, are expected to have somebody from this community, the Saiva Velalar community, to lead, both from a spiritual aspect and administrative aspect, to sit on the throne, to be coronated, so that they can run the Adinam, the temple monastery complex, efficiently, productively, and serve the people. And we've already seen that happen in many places, many instances with Swamiji's life. Least of, or rather the first of them would be the Madurai Adinam. Swamiji was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, and he has revived the whole Adinam, the Shyamala Sarvagnya Pita, and of course the Tondai Mandala Adinam. The Tondai Mandala, the northern part of Tamil Nadu, is the crux, the center of where the Saiva Velala communities were formed. They were centered in that area, in that region. And this Tondai Mandala Adinam, located near Kanchipuram, this also Swamiji was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam. And of course, the whole revival has started. The Sarvagna Pita, Kanchi Sarvagna Pita, the revival has begun. So beautifully, this has already started happening. Through this enactment, through this Leela, we can see all these Adinams, the major Adinams, the right leadership of an incarnation of the avatar, His Divine Holiness, what can actually happen. Every dimension of the avatar's birth is carefully chosen to accomplish his divine mission, creating Sri Kailasa, the enlightened civilization and the greatest Hindu nation. Let's look at what the Velalar term means. Vel denotes the land or the earth. Alar means somebody who rules, somebody who commands. Alar is somebody who rules. So just by the definition, the name itself very clearly says the Velalar community is the ruler of the land, the one who rules. The Velalars were an agrarian community owning Maruta Nilam. In the Sangam literature, all land is divided into 5 parts. Marudam is the land which is separated, which is allocated for agriculture. The Marutam land is ruled or maintained, possessed by the Saiva Velar community. The Kallars, Maravars, Agamudiya Devars, all of them, they are collectively called Velalars during the Pallava king's rule. And this is how the whole community started to happen. They were also given different titles such as Gounders in Kongu Nadu, which is the western part of Tamil Nadu, Pillai in Chola Nadu, under the Chola kingdom where their territory existed, in southeast Tamil Nadu, and in Pandya Nadu. And they're also called Mudaliyars in Tondai Nadu, which is the eastern Tamil Nadu, northeast, comprising Tiruvannamalai, which is the avatar's birthplace. The first layer of Velalars, or the original homogeneous group of Mudaliyars or Saiva Velalars, who were settled in Tondai Mandalam, ruled by the Chola king, Karikala Chola, the great Chola king. When he was ruling under his Chola kingdom, in Tondai Mandalam, the Mudaliyars who settled there, the Saiva Velalars who settled in the Tondai Mandalam region, that's where the whole Saiva Velalars started. Now this region now covers what is today Chennai, Chengalpet, Kanchipuram, Vellore, Kadalur, Vadalur and Tiruvannamalai. All these places form the Chola Mandala, the Tondai Mandalam under the Chola kingdom, and this was the seat of the community. They are strict vegetarians, very literate, and they are also sophisticated like Brahmins, but they did not perform priestly duties. They have a rich heritage, tradition and civilization, and they are known for their honesty, intelligence, valor, loyalty and administrative ability. Now, if we have heard Swamiji talk about his birth father and even his grandfather, his paternal grandfather, how they went about business, how they conducted themselves, the honesty, the intelligence, the administrative ability. We have heard multiple times the story of Swamiji's grandfather running a rice godown, a warehouse, and doing a wholesale business with rice, and how he was the head of the community there, the business community. the business grew, and he was very well respected for his honesty and administrative ability. And of course, Swamiji talks about his father, how his birth father would, whatever the business may be, he would come late in the evening, wash himself, and then sit for the puja. It doesn't matter what time of the day or night, with the utmost integrity that was followed, and the records how he kept, how he maintained absolute honesty and integrity. So this was built into the Saiva Velalar community, into their own fiber, into their own very fiber. The honesty, the valor, intelligence, and administrative ability were ingrained into the community. As you can see, these qualities are prime. They are needed for somebody to be in an administrative role of anything, of a business, or even an adinam as an administrator. So this community, which has a very clear and strong affinity towards the temple-based monastic complexes, temple-based civilization, and who are efficient, who are very proficient in administration, that community is best suited for the incarnation to happen, and all the adinams can be beautifully maintained, made productive, and come back to life. They can be revived. The Saiva Velalas produced ardent Siva devotees called Nayanmars, such as Sekirar, the author of the great Tamil epic Peri Puranam, who also hailed from this jati. The Saiva Velalas were called by different names in different places. In Tondai Mandalam, they were called Mudaliyars. In some places, they were called Saiva Pillaimar and Kartars. In some places, they were called Chettiyars, as they were engaged in business, particularly in the jewelry trade. As far as the Nayanmars, 63 of them, the saints from Tamil Nadu, actually 72 of them. Each one of them, just through their pure devotion, with their one-pointed focus, attained the ultimate. Just through their honesty, that integrity, simple integrity. Just through the simple integrity. One of the Nayanmars simply was somebody who made garlands for the deities. Just by doing that, he reached the ultimate. And he is worshipped in every Shiva temple, Paramashiva's temple. When after you take blessings of the main sanctum, the Moolavar, the main deity, when we go around, we circumambulate, we actually see all these Nayanmars, all these saints. They're always part of the Paramashiva temple, any Paramashiva temple. And to actually be worshipped and being so close to the Moolavar, the presiding deity, just through simple integrity. Just by simple integrity making the garlands for the murtis, or filling the oil for all the lamps. They simply had one purpose, serving Paramashiva with devotion. Simply serving Paramashiva at any cost. And of course, beautiful stories, histories, parts of history, where they are ready to give up anything for that ideal, for their devotion for Shiva, Paramashiva. They stop at nothing. Each Nayanmar exemplifies that simple integrity towards Paramashiva. Their steadfast devotion towards Paramashiva. Nothing was held back. Such a beautiful space they were all in. And that space is part of the fiber of the Cyber Velalar community. As many times, many instances the avatar has experienced growing up, the right ambience was created, the right understanding of Guru from his own family. As we saw earlier, when something happened, Swamiji listened to Annamalai Swamigal, who is a direct disciple of Ramana Maharishi, and he actually cut his own tie. When that happens, everybody in the community, including his parents, they had the right understanding. They had a clear understanding that this is not something that has caused harm. The only first solution that comes up is, let's go to the Swami. Let's go to that enlightened being. Let's see what he has from here on as a solution. Let us consult him. Let us go back to him. Let us receive the right understanding. So beautifully, not only his family, but the whole street, which is full of Swamiji's family, extended family. All of them, they had the right understanding. Whatever it is, let's just go to the enlightened being for the solution. The Saiva Velalars were awarded the title Mudaliyars by the great Chola king Karikala. Mudaliyar, the word is derived from another term, Mudanmai. Mudanmai meaning the first, primary, the first citizen. They are the first citizens, and hence they were called or given the title of Mudaliyar. They are also called the Tondai Mandala Mudaliyars. These community members had the privilege of handing over the crown at the time of coronation ceremony, the Mudi Suttu Vida or the Pattabhishekam, the coronation of the kings, religious heads. When that happens, this community had the honor and responsibility of handing over the crown. This is sung in the old Tamil classic, Thirukai Vazhakam, which says, the hands that hand over the crown to kings, religious heads at the time of ceremony, the coronation ceremony. The hands that hand over the crown to the kings and the religious heads at the coronation ceremony. This is sung in the praise of the Saiva Velalar community. This was the Chola kingdom that we earlier saw. And now here we see the incarnation being coronated by the 292nd Mahasannidhanam as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Adinam. This is the community which is designated, given the opportunity to place the crown on the head as part of the ceremony. As you see here, multiple times, multiple places, the coronation, the placing of the crown on the head. This community ensured that the Madurai Adinam the temple monastic complex, and all the temples are revived and taken care. The simple integrity and devotion towards Paramashiva was a key for this community. And here we see the 232nd Sannidhanam, Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, who coronated Swamiji as his successor, the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tondai Mandala Adinam. And from a young age, Swamiji was groomed to be the successor. As you can see here, from a earlier time, Swamiji received the blessings. Now, this community also gave birth to Sekirat, who wrote the Periya Puranam, beautifully detailing the history of all the Nayanmars, the 72 Nayanmars, the Saivite saints. And Sekirat is also worshipped. His Guru Puja is also conducted and performed. In the great Tamil classical literature, the Kamba Ramayana, Kavi Chakravarti, or as he is called, Kambar, states that the great sage Vasishta took the crown from ancestors of Vallal Sadepa Mudaliyar and crowned the king Rama. The greatest incarnation of, one of the greatest incarnations of Lord Vishnu, Sri Rama, when he was coronated by the sage Vasishta, when he gave the crown, the crown was actually given by the Vallal Sadepa Mudaliyar, who belonged to the Saiva Velala community. Here you see Sekirat. He is also worshipped from the Saiva Velala community. He is also worshipped, and Guru Puja is performed for him as the Nayanmars are also given the same respect and devotion, and they also go through the same offerings. Sekirat wrote the Periya Puranam, which is a beautiful song of all the 72 Nayanmars and their devotion. The history of each of the Nayanmars is an exemplary story of simple integrity towards Paramashiva. In every aspect, they maintained that integrity towards Paramashiva. Their devotion to Paramashiva was their life. And beautifully, that comes through in everything that they do. As we saw, the structure, how the whole Saiva Velala community, the Guru Mahasannidhanams, they work is simply in this fashion. Here of course we have the Guru, the spiritual head, giving his blessing and instructions to the kings. And this is how the whole structure was evolved. The spiritual head, the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adinam, they actually had a role equivalent to that of the president, while the administrative actions were done by the king. We can relate relate that to that of a prime minister. So here, this whole community had the responsibility, and how they, even during the time of war, when the king had to engage in the war, there was no break in administration. The community took care that there is no break in administrative services, so they continued to take care of the administration. They were able to run the country smoothly, and at the end of the war, whoever wins the war, the guru from this community, they will coronate the winner. This is a significant part of the whole community. The Matatipadis, the ruling pontiffs of a number of religious mats, Adinams in Tamil Nadu, like we saw the Kanchipuram, Tonde Mandalam Adinam, Dharmapuram Adinam, Tiruvadurai Adinam, and the Madurai Adinam, they're all drawn from the Shaiva Vellalar community. The Mathatipati, the ruling pontiff of these Adinams, the temple monastic complexes, they're all derived from this community. So this community provides the right platform for the revival of all these Adinams, the revival of that structure. All the political structures that are prevalent right now, the political and the spiritual structures, they have to give way now for a new order. The new world order is actually collapsing. So we have to go back to the existing structure where the political system, the political governance and the spiritual governance went hand in hand. Like we said, the spiritual governance, the spiritual head works like the president, and the administrative governance, the king, worked as similar to a prime minister, the role of a prime minister. And in tandem, they beautifully run the whole country, the whole region. And the need of the hour is that structure has to be brought back. So not only from an economic standpoint, from religious and political, administrative necessity of the time is to bring back that structure, to have the Saiva Vellalar community revive this Adinam administration, all the Adinams, and lead the way into the future, into the near future, where this kind of structure is needed. Each of these Adinams is a spiritual seat, a sovereign Samsthana or Pita, a spiritual kingdom established by Paramashiva himself as an enlightenment ecosystem. Under it functioned the various kingdoms. So the whole kingdom was formed under this enlightenment ecosystem, under the spiritual kingdom. The guru or pontiff who assumed the seat was representative of Paramashiva, primal Hindu god and Hindu cosmic principle. He was a constitutional head and functioned like the president. The head of the Adinam is actually the constitutional head of the whole region of the country. The kings were the executive heads and functioned like the prime minister. Even during the times of war, the guru held the constitutional authority and the authority of the state head. He held the entire ecosystem together, and when the war was over, whoever won would be coronated as the successor king. Even during the period of war, the civil society never experienced any instability in administration. And this is exactly the crisis that is being brought on, where the stability in leadership, administration has to be maintained. So we are in dire need of this structure, this political and spiritual structure, the amalgam of both of that. In the event the king died without a successor, the guru held the position of the king and maintained the ecosystem. So the guru was also offered the role of a king when the king does not have children of his own without a successor. Similarly, if the guru left the body without a successor, the kings used to hold the monastery until the successor guru assumed the seat. This is the way enlightenment ecosystem was kept alive. So there is no breakage in this ecosystem. There is no stop of any administrative or spiritual services. Even if there is no successor, there is announced, there was available. Now, what has happened? Each of this mat or adinam has degraded its spirit and form with the persistent British and Mughal attacks on Hinduism and its principles. The British, when they came, they did not understand, they did not want these isolated, self-sufficient units. If they were self-sufficient and they were independent, they cannot be brought under control. So the whole system was broken. They understood that the adinams were the backbone, were the lifeline. So they started breaking that and ensured that that whole system broke down. Today, these adinams are mere memorials of the glory and the destruction of Kailasa and therefore Hinduism itself. Memorials of the glory of the past and also the destruction that has happened. Yet their mechanism is such, they carry the potential to propel Hinduism back to life through two surviving vital elements of their original existence. These are part of their fiber that cannot be taken away. The political system may have been broken, they may have lost the infrastructure and the governance, but these two aspects still remain and give us the opportunity to revive. The presiding deity of the Adinam that radiates the pristine source energy, Paramashiva. Paramashiva exists in all the temple monastic complexes as the presiding deity and continues to radiate his presence. That has never been taken away and cannot be taken away. And then the ruling seat is still alive and occupied by a lineage of pontiffs. As we saw, Swamiji is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Madurai Adinam and the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam. So, with the living presence of Paramashiva and the living incarnation at the helm of the spiritual seat, the Sarvagna Pita, the Adinam, as the Guru Mahasannidhanam, and the time that we are facing being ripe for such a structure to come back to life, we are clearly witnessing history in the making. These are testing times, yes, but also exciting when we look at the possibility, the potentiality of history unfolding in front of our eyes, his story manifesting itself. The life of the avatar, the incarnation, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, exactly happening in front of us. So, the Leela Dhyana, meditating on the life of the avatar, the life of the incarnation, looking at each dimension of the Leela and understanding the whole puzzle. That itself brings us enough liberation. That itself brings liberation. Understanding the science of the Advent.
whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvanyanottara. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada, lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga, a defeat of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I'll make you all Subramanya.
After nearly 80 days of closure, Tirupati Balaji Temple reopened its doors to public devotees yesterday. Attendance is still limited to 6,000 devotees per day, down from the previous 100,000, with strict precautionary measures like wearing masks and maintaining social distance put in place. Previous to closure of the temple to devotees since March 19th, the temple had previously collected almost 200 crore rupees or $26 million in hundi offerings each month, according to reports. However, reports also claimed that due to lockdown, the TTD Temple Board had struggled to pay salaries to its employees and make other payments towards maintenance and security of the temple. Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam's temple management has been out of the hands of temple devotees and mahants for nearly 250 years now. In part, the British East India Company attained land and properties including Hindu temples under the guise of offering military support. Such support frequently turned out to be non-existent and also came along with heavy trade debts and exorbitant taxation. Unpayable loans were often settled with the seizure of temple lands and properties. A Board of Revenue was established at Fort St. George in 1789, after which the East India Company took over the management of the Tirumala Temple from the Nawab of Arcot to generate a fixed revenue per annum to the company. With the Carnatic Treaty of 1801, the East India Company stripped the Nawabs of all lands, annexed Arcot into their domain, and took over direct administration of Tirupati temples for the sheer wealth it possessed. In 1803, Stratton's report revealed at the time that the Tirupati Balaji Temple owned 187 villages, of which 40 belonged to the various temple functionaries and 124 were under the management of Palekaras, the administrative and military generals appointed by the kings of Vijayanagara Empire, Madurai Nayakas, and the Kakatiya dynasty. The Bruce's Code was drafted on the basis of the Stratton's report and contained 42 provisions for taking control of and looting Tirupati Balaji Temple. Even by the 1840s, numerous complaints about misappropriation and mismanagement of Tirumala and Tirupati Temple funds led to an official backing off of the East India Company from the temple in exchange for operation by proxy by a mahant on behalf of the company, with yearly financial remittance paid to the company. Reaction to this policy can still be seen today as crores of rupees and priceless artifacts, including Alankaram of Lord Venkateshwara of Tirupati, have gone missing. And although the looting of the temple is ongoing behind closed doors, publicly, the temple mahants are easy scapegoats to blame for TTD misappropriations. In 1919, the Montagu-Chelmsford reforms created the steel frame of British proxy rule in India, which persists to today. Under the Mahant system for a century, Tirumala was plundered officially by the East India Company, which had immediate control over all matters of the temple until the Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanams Act of 1932, settled under the scheme by the Privy Council. To take over full control of religious institutions all over India, the idea of establishing a board of commissioners on the lines of the Board of Charity Commission in England was conceived. A bill was accordingly drafted and the Madras Hindu Religious Endowments Act came into existence in 1925, giving power of supervision and control over the temples and mutts of India.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada, lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
removed the Saiva Velalars from the lead role of the Adinams, effectively crippling them from offering any services, continuing on in their role in the society, in the community. In a very systematic way, the whole architecture, the structure was attacked. And the unfortunate happening is that the attacks are still just the same. They have not changed. As we are going to see here now, the Kashi Sarvagni Peetham. Of course, Varanasi is the epicenter of all Hindus, all Hinduism. Every Hindu aspires to have just one glimpse, one pilgrimage to Varanasi in their lifetime, where Tiruvannamalai is blessed, the space, the sthala, Shakti sthala is blessed, that anybody who even remembers Tiruvannamalai will be liberated. Anybody who is just born in Tiruvarur will be liberated. Anybody who has a glimpse, darshan of the Nataraja, gets liberated. So beautifully, in Varanasi, if anybody leaves a body, the space is blessed so that they get liberated. It is a dream for all Hindus to just be there in Varanasi, and if they're able to experience leaving the body there, then liberation awaits them as a promise from Paramashivoham himself. But what has happened to that place marks the culmination of all the persecution that has happened. This is the space when His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan, Nithyananda Paramashivam, was going through his Parivarajaka, his days of spiritual wandering, where he saw and sat in one Shiva temple, a small temple, and continuously watched the Manikarnika Ghat, the burning, the cremation of bodies that were host to souls, and the souls have left the body. So the body gets cremated here. Here you see, day in and day out, day and night, the bodies get cremated, and sometimes even bodies are kept in a line, in a queue, so that they can be burnt at a later time. The whole practice has been going on for 2000 years. People bringing their bodies, simply taking them in their stretchers, taking it to the Ganges, the Ganga river, and dipping the body and then leaving it there for the social workers who can take it up, and they put the body in the fire. And the fire keeps on. Even if there is no body, the fire is kept alive, so that when the bodies suddenly arrive in hundreds, they are able to meet the demand. So it is a process, and Swamiji is watching this process, meditating on this, and with a clear decision, Swamiji is sitting. He has the right understanding that anyway this body is going to experience death. Death is going to happen at some point. So let me experience it now. Rather than having the fear, let me face it now. He's watching all these bodies happen one after another, getting just burnt. When you're looking at, let's say, one death happened in your friends and family circle, then it is a very remote happening. It happens, death is something that happens to somebody, some long distance relative or some friend or somebody in the community. But when you look at death happening right in front of your eyes and the body is getting cremated one after another and after another, we get the clarity, the understanding that it is just another happening in our lives. Death is just happening in our lives. So when that understanding happens, and Swamiji here sitting and decides, I'm going to have this happening to me anyway. At some point it's going to happen to me. So let me just go through it right now. And as he sat with that clear intention, he starts to experience conscious death happening to his body. He's able to very clearly see his body giving up, and he is still experiencing with his eyes open. And something Swamiji says opens up in his Ananda Gandha, the energy center between the navel and the heart centers. And beautifully that opening takes him out of the fear of death, and he goes to the Ganga and takes a dip, and then takes some mati, the soil from the Ganga, and goes to the Shivalinga, Kasi Vishwanatha, to offer his puja. And there he realizes the living being in the Shivalinga. Kasi Vishwanatha is living in that Shivalinga. Swamiji beautifully shares, when he experienced the death of his body, he was able to experience the life of Paramashiva, Kashi Vishwanatha, in the deity. So this place where Swamiji had the experience near the Manikarnika Ghat, Swamiji took the responsibility. He was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvajna Pita. Another in the long list of Pitams, he has been given the responsibility. Whenever the current Adinams, the head, the spiritual heads, they see Swamiji, even when he was 10 years old, the current pontiffs, they were ready to give the responsibility to Swamiji so that they find the right successor, they find the fruition of their life effort in Swamiji. So they have coronated Swamiji as the next successor so many times. And here in Kashi Sarvajna Pita, the same thing happened. The responsibility was given to him. He was coronated as the next successor of Kashi Sarvajna Pita. And here we see the responsibility given to Swamiji, and Swamiji is looking around the place, ensuring that the space can be the right ambience for the Adinam to happen. He is overseeing the location, and from there, the Manikarnika Ghat, where the ceremonial pyre is set, and at all times it is ready to give us the experience of conscious death. So this is a key location. It's a Shakti Sthala, an energy center where Swamiji experienced conscious death. The conscious experience happened to him in much the same way in Pavarakundru, in Tiruvannamalai, where he had his first conscious experience. And that place is celebrated, worshipped. The coral rock is celebrated and worshipped every single day by disciples, because that place itself is an energy center where the experience happened. Is an energy center. In the same way, This Kashi Sarvagnapita was also going to be set up as an energy center where the experience can be shared. Whoever visits, they'll get free food. As you see here, the Goshala is active and offering free food and services, spiritual services to the people, and also whoever visits there can be initiated to the experience of conscious death. Everyday services were happening in the Kashi Sarvagnapita, everyday puja, and all other spiritual services were getting done, were being offered. Worship was being offered every single day. And this is how the persecution started to happen. The detractors, they tried multiple methods, multiple ways that they can stop this Sarvagnapita from happening, the Kashi Sarvagnapita. So, over the period of 10 years, legal warfare, lawfare, as Swamiji puts it, has been brought on to Kashi Sarvagnapita. And here we see that the High Court of Allahabad, the highest court in the state of Uttar Pradesh, has given a clear order that this place should not be touched by any third party, and things should exist as it is. The persons in possession should continue to be there, meaning the status quo has to be maintained. So there is nobody who has the authority to enter the premises, nobody who can come in as a third party and enter into the premises. This was very clearly mentioned by this High Court order. As you can see here. But this did not stop the persecutors. The violent actions that followed are simply deplorable. The way the attack happened on our Kashi Sarvagnapita, in the middle of the night, rather 1 a.m., the temple, the sannyasis who were living there, the direct disciples of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, they were still living in the house, in their own residence, the temple residence, and yet the corrupt officials, they chose to destroy the whole place, bring it into ruins, bring it down to rubble. Not even one iota of care or concern to see if any living person is in those buildings. There was no notice that was given, so no prior notice to ensure that the lives who were inside, they are taken care, they can move to their safety. There was no such consideration given. Simply in the middle of the night, 1 a.m., the attack starts to happen. The earth movers start to destroy the house, the temple monastery residence. This is persecution as you're seeing right in front of your eyes. As you see here, Hindu monks getting threatened for life. There's a third attempt in the same year with the support of police. This is supposed to be the 21st century, the age of digital communication. And here we have a spiritual genocide happening right here. Is there justice for Hinduism in India? And this is the other monk, the brahmachari, who happens to be a medical doctor who left his profession so that he can continue to serve the people. A doctor turned into Hindu monk and serving humanity has gone missing after this live video. His live transmission on social media was terminated abruptly, violently, and since then he has been missing. He is one of the sannyasis, brahmacharis, who is offering daily worship services to Mahakala, and this deity is also under threat. It was desecrated, it was damaged, destroyed. And this You see Sri Nithyananda Swami was being dragged on the floor, on the ground. In much the same way, the mob lynching happened to a 74-year-old sadhu from a Mahant from Juna Akkada. For him, the same treatment was given. They pushed him down to the ground and mob lynching happened. There, the poor 74-year-old sadhu left his body. He was brutally murdered, brutally killed, even in the presence of police. Police were there, but they took no action to save the sadhu. In fact, it almost looked like the police was handing off the sadhu to the mob so they can lynch him. Corrupt officials, anti-Hindu forces combine and bring this kind of attacks on Hinduism time and again. This is Hinduism in India. As you can see, they are dragging him down on the floor, on the ground. This is Sri Nithyananda Swami, a graduate who is offering temple services here and who is performing the service of restoring and reviving the sciences that are described in our ancient scriptures in the form of palm leaf manuscripts. And here you see, he's also an acharya conducting classes. And now, we do not know his whereabouts, how safe he is, and he's also being dragged onto the ground and taken away from the temple residence. Here you see the four sadhus, the four sannyasis of the Nithyananda order. They are all pleading, they are all begging for their lives. They are not looking for anything else but simply their right to exist. This is a clear illegal destruction of a Hindu temple and monastery in Varanasi. The Hindu temple destroyed at 1 a.m. by thugs, anti-Hindu forces. Hindu monks are getting threatened for life. This has been the third attempt in the same year with the support of police. The cultural genocide is unfolding in front of our eyes, happening in front of our eyes. And the question we have to ask ourselves is this justice for Hinduism in India? Or are we going to see this after the sannyasis being brutally beaten down till they die? We have seen this before. In the case of Palghar, where the 74-year-old sadhu was brutally murdered, lynched. He is taken down and he is refusing to move. As you can see here, Sri Nithyananda Swami and Sri Nithya Prekshananda Maharaj, they are refusing to move from the place that is so sacred to them, so dear to their hearts, their own home, their own residence. They refused to move, but when it came to the heavy machinery, out of non-violence, they had to leave. But the question is, are they still safe? Where are they? And who's behind them? Who's kidnapping them? The worst part of it is the media's role. The next day, the media prints a news section saying that these sadhus, they engaged in violence and they threw footwear at the police, and that's why they have been arrested. This could not be far from the truth, because here we are very clearly seeing that the whole time they were live on social media, the video was live, and not one instant, not one moment, there was any non-violent action or non-violent words even used during the making of this video. Of course, more of the same happening from the media. When the Palgar incident happened, they were labeled as thieves. And after the Palgar lynching, two more sadhus we saw were brutally killed inside the ashram. A very young sadhu who was offering his services, his worship services, is brutally killed. The temple getting looted in Palgar again. There is a sadhu in Punjab who gets beaten even as he was pleading for his life. Sadhu Pushpendra Swarupji was attacked and injured. In yet another such incident in Uttar Pradesh, in the same state of Varanasi, the priest and his son were found dead in a Shiva temple. This is again significant. And here also you can see the mob lynching in action. And after that, the killed bodies, they are actually dumped in a way with no dignity, no respect. The Palgar lynching created a huge furore, but simply not enough to the extent that it is still repeating. There was international support for the incident, people raising their voices, but still this has proved to be too little, and possibly the cause is it is too late also. Hinduism is already in a decline. Hindus, the priests, monks, they are under attack, constant attack. The nexus between anti-Hindu forces, corrupt officials, and the media mafia has been exposed. This is a story of destruction. Persecution happening right in the front of our eyes. Right in front of our eyes, the persecution of sadhus, sannyasis happening here in Kashi Sarvagnipita. Of course, this is not an isolated incident. We have multiple reports from the same place. The Varanasi corridor, as it is being called, the project, has bulldozed in more ways than one the temple complexes, adhinams. As you can see firsthand, there is a clear destruction plan, and what you see there is a temple. This is from the magazine The Wire, and clearly we're able to see how the temple is being decimated. All around the temple is just simply broken into pieces. And this, even so, the locals, the people living there, they're complaining about the soul of Varanasi getting destroyed, as the process is going on, as the building project is going on. As you can see, the buildings getting destroyed, the businesses which are the livelihood of the community, which form the basis of the economy of the people, those are getting destroyed as well. And here, clearly, there are so many people whose lives have been simply taken away from them. What they know of their life has been destroyed. Small shops and small alleys, they are the fiber, the fabric of Varanasi, and in fact Varanasi is known for that. And when that gets destroyed, the picture is different. The soul of Varanasi is under attack. As you can see, more destruction happening. Simply looking at how the whole rebuilding can happen. But this is a phase of persecution. This is how persecution is rearing its ugly face again and again and again. And we are seeing here the Ruble, where the destruction has happened in the name of a project. Corrupt officials and anti-Hindu forces have colluded, and they are bringing this kind of destruction. As you see here, multiple traces of broken down buildings near the temple, and part of the temple buildings are also getting destroyed, decimated. And it all points to Vishal Singh, the person who is responsible for the project, and how illegally he is destroying and destructing the whole fiber of the community, of the entire city. Here you see another temple getting destroyed in the same corridor. The local people and their businesses are now under question. Another temple getting destroyed. The machinery simply comes and destroys, decimates the whole place. And here we have another sadhu, Swami Abhimukteswarananda, who again reports that the temples were destroyed and the deities inside the temple, they were also destroyed. And he gives a clear picture of that happening from the Varanasi in the same Manikarnika Ghat corridor. So this is not an isolated incident. This is a planned attack on Hinduism. Again and again, the temple monastery residences are getting destroyed. They are attacked.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottara Agama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience. Life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I'll make you all Subramanya.
After nearly 80 days of closure, Tirupati Balaji Temple reopened its doors to public devotees yesterday. Attendance is still limited to 6,000 devotees per day, down from the previous 100,000, with strict precautionary measures like wearing masks and maintaining social distance put in place. Previous to closure of the temple to devotees since March 19th, the temple had previously collected almost 200 crore rupees or 26 million US dollars in hundi offerings each month, according to reports. However, reports also claimed that due to lockdown, the TTD temple board had struggled to pay salaries to its employees and make other payments towards maintenance and security of the temple. Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam's temple management has been out of the hands of temple devotees and mahants for nearly 250 years now. In part, the British East India Company attained land and properties including Hindu temples under the guise of offering military support. Such support frequently turned out to be non-existent and also came along with heavy trade debts and exorbitant taxation. Unpayable loans were often settled with the seizure of temple lands and properties. A Board of Revenue was established at Fort St. George in 1789, after which the East India Company took over the management of the Tirumala Temple from the Nawab of Arcot to generate a fixed revenue per annum to the company. With the Carnatic Treaty of 1801, the East India Company stripped the Nawabs of all lands, annexed Arcot into their domain, and took over direct administration of Tirupati temples for the sheer wealth it possessed. In 1803, Stratton's report revealed at the time that the Tirupati Balaji Temple owned 187 villages, of which 40 belonged to the various temple functionaries and 124 were under the management of Palekaras, the administrative and military generals appointed by the kings of Vijayanagara Empire, Madurai Nayakas, and the Kakatiya dynasty. The Bruce's Code was drafted on the basis of the Stratton's report and contained 42 provisions for taking control of and looting Tirupati Balaji Temple. Even by the 1840s, numerous complaints about misappropriation and mismanagement of Tirumala and Tirupati Temple funds led to an official backing off of the East India Company from the temple in exchange for operation by proxy by a mahant on behalf of the company, with yearly financial remittance paid to the company. Reaction to this policy can still be seen today as crores of rupees and priceless artifacts, including Alankaram of Lord Venkateshwara of Tirupati, have gone missing. And although the looting of the temple is ongoing behind closed doors, publicly the temple mahants are easy scapegoats to blame for TTD misappropriations. In 1919, the Montagu-Chelmsford reforms created the steel frame of British proxy rule in India, which persists to today. Under the Mahant system for a century, Tirumala was plundered officially by the East India Company, which had immediate control over all matters of the temple until the Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam's Act of 1932, settled under the scheme by the Privy Council. To take over full control of religious institutions all over India, the idea of establishing a board of commissioners on the lines of the Board of Charity Commission in England was conceived. A bill was accordingly drafted and the Madras Hindu Religious Endowments Act came into existence in 1925, giving power of supervision and control over the temples and mutts of India.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। I welcome you all with my love and respect. I'll continue to expand on the sacred secrets, powerful cognitions Paramashiva reveals on 11 gender. Listen very intensely. Shrunupriye, listen, O beloved one. Understand. Sexual act, a man first feels physiologically pressured by the hormones. So physiology sends the signals to body, physical structure. So it starts responding, but psychology is not having enough life positive affirmation to be active. It does not have enough love. It only feels the pressure of physiology and physical components. So, it is waiting to take revenge on the physiology and physical component the moment act is over. The moment act is over, psychology just takes over and pushes you in such life negative mood and feeling. Listen, if the integrity between physical, physiological, psychological components of you is not achieved about your gender identification, whether you are oversexed or undersexed, you will be constantly struggling. If you are undersexed, you will have so much of struggle in your dreams. If you are oversexed, you will have so much of trouble in your psychology space. Understand? Whether you are aggressive or passive, if your psychology is also prepared and integrated to physiology and physical component along with hormonal pressure, you will build tremendous love and responsibility, care for the other person. End of the act will not be falling down, it will be falling into the intimacy. Every level, your gender identification matters. Understand? Whether you are a womanizer or a nymphomaniac, it doesn't matter. Whether you are a sannyasi or sannyasini, it doesn't matter. What matters is, do you feel inside your body, your integrity, your physical, physiological, psychological components, do they feel integrated about your gender identification? Understand? Very recently I was reading some of the articles in the research papers in the internet. I saw literally there is nobody called straight. If you think you are straight, you are middle class, mediocre. The stupid middle class fellows, just to satisfy themselves, this mediocre mind, because they are incapable of handling the truth, they are mediocre, they try to make fun of everyone who are elite. Why do you think all celebrities are trolled? Because deep vengeance the mediocre mind holds. If you are trolled, you are a celebrity. If you are trolling, you are mediocre. Otherwise, why will you waste time? I can never think of trolling anybody. I'm so busy in what I am supposed to contribute. Listen carefully. Trolling is nothing but tremendous vengeance inside. When you know you are mediocre and you can't do anything about it, then at least troll the elite. You feel kind of satisfied. Elite takes revenge on you by keeping you always down. That is what is going on. Understand. I am not interested in keeping you always down. I am sharing the truth as it is. Listen and raise yourself. Your physical identification, that needs just a simple medical examination, nothing else. Physical examination, nothing else. But physiological identification, you need to look in. Whenever you feel excited, are you more in kama or moha? Understand, both of them are different. In kama, you just want to manifest the reality of you and the other person or persons involved in your life. In moha, you just want to exploit everyone for your pleasure. There are two different things. In kama, you are very sure you want the completion for everyone involved. In moha, it is all about you feeling complete. I should not even use the word complete. You feeling relieved. Listen carefully. Whenever your physiology is pressured, if your psychology feels kama, it is integrity. You will be such a beautiful being. Whenever your physiology feels pressured and your psychology feels moha, you will just be exploitative. It will be more or less like a masturbation with another body or a rape. That's it. Understand? The reflection of Paramashiva in you, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness, as a freedom to align your gender identification in the level of psychology and physiology and physical, all three. I wanted to make a statement. By your willpower, you can change your gender completely, even physically. Ramakrishna demonstrated it. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa demonstrated. There was another one great yogi called Madanagopala Swami. Natananayagi Swamigal, he used to be called. He lived in South India. He was in Mathura Bhava with Sri Krishna. With his power and willpower, he just manifested all the female characters in his system, whole system. Listen, first truth you need to know, there is no such thing as straight. Nobody is straight. You are just a being clothed with a body. Sexual attraction has nothing to do with the gender of the opposite person. It is the grace you feel with the opposite person. Beautifully Upanishad says, you love your husband or wife not because he is male or female, or husband or wife. He is or she is reflection of your integrity with your identity. Understand? Attraction is due to the grace the other body radiates. Grace is always directly the quantity of the integrity that person's physical, physiological, psychological, conscious identity enjoys. Understand? The more their gender identification is integrated, more grace they will manifest. They will radiate. Grace is all about you being completely comfortable with your physical, physiological, psychological, conscious identity called Aham Pratyagatma Chaitanyam. And all attraction is towards the grace, not towards any gender, not towards any person. Please understand. Break from this mediocre idea of gender dowholing. Feel completely relieved if you are confused about your gender identity. Understand, if you are confused about gender identity, feel good about it. You are above the mediocre people. Mediocre people have decided to have false belief due to their fear of society. It is the fear of society. You deny your confusion or the identity crisis and just accept something society says and go on torture yourself for your whole life to believe what society has labeled it on you. I am so grateful to my gurus. At right age, I received these lessons, these understandings, revelations. I try to replicate the same knowledge to all the Gurukul students all over the world. All of you need to know, I have opened the Gurukul to the whole world. You do not need to be inside Adi Kailasa or in any one place. I am making the Gurukul to the whole world available through the virtual Enlighten app for kids. And I am also going to make even Krama Brahmacharya open to all. You can take Krama Brahmacharya in you and live in your home itself. In those days, there was no internet and ability to teach. So they all have to gather in one place. Now we have everything. Let's use the technology. For the best results, I always recommend come to Adi Kailash. But just because you are not able to come to Adi Kailash, I don't want to deny you trying it on your own. See, even Paramashivoham program. For best results, come to Adi Kailash. But just because you are not able to come to Adi Kailash, I don't want to deny you trying out on your own. Actually, I am opening it for everyone to attend, even from your home. I'll call that as Paramashivoham, trying it out on your own. Nothing wrong. You will surely have the benefit of the level, to the level of your involvement, your integrity. When I say first 21 years, be celibate, I am not sadist. I am not sadist, understand? I want you to understand first what real identity you are enjoying. What is your real gender identity? I tell you. If you integrate your gender identity, whether you are a sannyasi or a grihastha or a womanizer, you will be such graceful being. You will be such graceful being. I have seen the most graceful sannyasi and the most graceful womanizers. I have seen both. end. Sometimes I used to wonder how both of them radiate such grace. I realized it is not about the action, it is about the integrity and identity you feel in physical, physiological, psychological and conscious level. Most graceful celibate I have seen is Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is absolute brahmachari, but such grace. And the most graceful grihastha I have seen, Raghupati Yogi. He had 14 kids, but his grace is, I'll say, equivalent to Ram Surat Kumar. And another one graceful, most graceful person I have seen, Osho. I will not classify him. I am not interested in that. But I can say surely as for his own words, he is not celibate. Let's stop with it. But all three I will say equally graceful. It means your outer actions do not matter when it comes to sex. Your innermost gender identity is all that matters. Solve here, everything is solved. Solve here, everything is solved. All three have solved here. Because they solved here, whether they were celibate or lived with one wife as a grihastha or one husband as a grihastha. The most graceful women I have seen, Kuppammal, my guru. She lived with only one husband and 4 kids. Such grace. And same way, Osho. All 4, such graceful beings, because the grace comes from inside completion. It is nothing to do with external action. Grace means ability to generate huge love and respect in the other person the moment he sees you, she sees you. Just by sight, if you are able to instigate, invoke tremendous love and respect, that is called grace. Beautifully, Valmiki describes when Sita entered the court, the whole court stood up, including Janaka. Understand? Janaka is father. He says the grace she was carrying was such, all the rishis, munis, and the people who came for Sayamvaram, who were supposed to get married to her, or who came with a lust to marry her, all of them forgot their identity for a few seconds and just stood up. The grace she was radiating. I tell you. I wanted to get into the details. All the mood swing women suffer and feeling exploited, women feel, is just because their 3 layers are not integrated. Physical, physiological, psychological does not feel the same gender identity. There is a mismatch. There is a confusion. That is why women feel disgraced every time they enter into a sexual act and come out. They feel exploited, tortured, abused. Listen. All you need is aligning. And when I say aligning, I don't want to say in physical, physiological, psychological, you need to feel the same gender identity. No. You just need to identify what you feel. That's all. If you identify, you will know why you are feeling what you are feeling, why you are behaving the way you are behaving. Understand? Realizing blind spot is curing blind spot. Nothing else. Realizing why you are behaving the way you are behaving. Why you are doing the way you are doing. Why you are saying what you are saying. Liberates you. I tell you. Just if this one understanding and realization is shared, Paramashiva gives at least some 25 methodology to identify your gender in physical, physiological, psychological, conscious levels. I'll reveal everything. Don't think I'll keep all that secrets for Paramashivoham program. I'm not that kind of person. Whatever he gives me now, I'll share it with you. And I am here to give whatever he has given. This moment, if this body stops operating, I know I have done my job. Whatever he has given, I have given. I have not withheld anything. And if he allows this body to continue to operate, I will go on be sharing what he has given, what he is giving, what he is giving. That's it. So it is up to him. And I am very clear, I have not kept anything for myself which he has given me. Whether the understanding, or powers, or knowledge, or energy, or Shakti, anything he has given, I have given it to all of you. I have not kept anything for myself. Other than the 2 meals I take every day, I have nothing to take from the society. That 2 also now I reduced it to 1. There is nothing to get from society or humanity. Whatever he reveals, he gives. I'll go on be giving it to all of you forever. As long as this body functions, even after that, whatever he gives through this body in Mahasamadhi, I'll go on be sharing it. That's it. Understand? One of the most important, powerful realization you need to have, if you decide not to be mediocre, stop believing the cognitions inserted into you by mediocre. Understand? If you want to be Windows 8, don't try to operate with Windows 1 or 2. Just upgrade yourself. Don't continue to have silly conversations inside you which was inserted into you by the mediocre people. Try to have matured conversation which is given to you as a knowledge by Paramashiva. Don't try to believe the pornography videos and porn sites, the ideas they inserted on you, into you, about you. Try to cognize what Paramashiva gives you as identity to you, about you. Understand? If just this one truth, this 20-30 principles he gives to identify your gender in multiple level and understand, if just this one is done, I can say almost 90% psychological problems will be solved, disorders will be solved. Without this gender integrity, every time whether you go through the sexual act, or you suppress, you are creating wound in you. Whether you masturbate with another body or masturbate alone, you are creating a wound in you, scar in you. This identification is the primal detoxification you need to go through. It's a fundamental understanding a child should be given by the age of 7. 7, child should start learning about the 11 genders and what gender he feels comfortable in the physical, physiological, psychological, conscious levels. And he should start exploring the multiple permutation combinations and discover in which combination he feels, I know me. Where he manifests his highest possibilities and where he manifests his highest powers. I can see in my Gurukul the kids who manifest powers, they feel so comfortable in their body. Only when they go through this gender identity crisis, they try to explore another body, or they allow the another person to explore them, which should not be. At least till 21, do not allow anybody to explore you, or don't explore others. You will have multiple realizations, I tell you. Those realizations will solidify you, consolidate you. Gold vessel may be very precious, costly. It will not be useful to keep mercury. To keep mercury, you need only stone bowl. You need to create the body to feel awe. I am collecting all the secrets I have revealed on gender identity earlier also, and uploading all of them in Enlighten app. So I again remind you all, download this free Enlighten app. Become a member of the free Enlighten app and enjoy all the satsangs 24 hours. Enlighten app is having 24 hours me with you. Enjoy the live satsangs 24 hours. Get all the right answers for all your questions through Enlighten app. With this, I bless you all. Once more reminding, attend every day Nithyananda Yoga, morning 4 a.m. Indian Standard Time, and I will continue to reveal more and more sacred secrets on these subjects. And prepare yourself for Paramashivoham. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today's subject, 11 genders. Some of the most powerful sacred secrets and powerful cognitions you need to know from Paramashiva about the 11 genders. 1. Gender is the totality of your identification with physical body, psychological layer, physiological existence, and your will about you. Listen. Your physical existence, your physiological existence, your psychological existence, and your identification, aham, will. In all 4 levels, how you feel, the totality of all these 4 put together is your gender. And unfortunately, society does not have this elaborate true understanding because this knowledge was kept with elite. Society has only the very rough middle class mentality, mediocre understanding of 2 gender. And now they are coming up slowly only to the level of 3rd gender. But actually 11 genders exist. The various permutation combinations of your gender identification in the physical level, physiological level, psychological level, and will, aham, the individual conscious level. So understand, when Hinduism, Vedas and Agamas ask you to be a celibate till the age of 21, the purpose is for you to realize in physical level what is the gender with which you feel comfortable. In psychological level, what is the gender with which you are comfortable. In physiological level, what is the gender identity with which you are comfortable. And your conscious, self-conscious level, what is the gender with which you are comfortable. Exploring it, understand, one of the biggest problem is till 21, if you allow somebody to explore you, or if you explore somebody, you collapse into the wrong identification due to powerless cognitions, and you build a wrong gender identity. Understand? Whether you feel oversexed or undersexed, womanizer or suppressed, any powerlessness or complication in the level of sex and sexual fulfillment or sexual desires, sexual guilt, and any problem you go through with the sex fundamentally starts with gender identification. I tell you, when your gender is properly identified, all the sexual problems just melt down. 3,000 problems sexologists have created can just melt down if you just diagnose your gender. That's all, nothing else. Please understand, multiple disorders related to eating can be cured completely. Multiple disorders related to drug addictions can be cured completely. just by gender identification. Do not first thing, just say no to society and society labeling you in any gender. If you are below 21, decide not to allow anybody to physically explore you and never explore another physical body. Wait. Understand, gender identity is like a mercury. It cannot be kept even in golden pot. It can be only kept in stone vessel. Only after 21, your system becomes a stone vessel. If you are below 21, decide no question of exploring another body or letting another body to explore you. And if you are already above 21 and you feel you have allowed people to explore you or you explored other bodies, don't fall into guilt, but sit and go through every incident and go for completing it. All the understandings, false identifications, misinterpretations, powerless cognitions got inserted into you. Look at them all with the eyes of conspiracy theory. Please understand, do not forgive. The way society dowholed you, the way society pulled you through its jackets. No. Do not forgive. Do not forget. The society's abuses on you. Understand, any problem you have related to sex, directly or indirectly, it is society's conspiracy against you. They may be ignorant, then they should be clear they are ignorant and they should not have abused you with their misunderstandings. I am revealing the original truths as it is from Paramashiva. One by one, understand, first thing, there are 11 genders. Second thing, you just need completion, whatever way you are, below 21. So decide not to allow anybody to explore you and do not explore other bodies till 21. Even if you have explored earlier, decide to go for intense completions. All the cognitions inspired you to explore other body or allow others to explore your body. And after exploring physical relationship, the kind of the cognitions, emotions, mood swings you are going through, pen down all of that, effects and side effects and after effects of you exploring another body or another person exploring your body. Go through the whole thing and completely. Go for completion. If you are preparing for Paramashivoham, take this as an instruction. Please start doing it. And I want to tell you, if you are above 21, or if you have allowed anybody to explore you or you explored others, go for completion. If you are below 21, don't allow from now anybody to explore others and explore yourself. Even if you are below 21 and already you allowed somebody to explore you or you explored some other body, go for completion. I tell you, identifying your gender makes you so perfect. Complete. Diagnosis makes you manifest powers. Not only solves all your foot pattern problems, addiction related problems, and sexual orientation complications, sexual identity crisis, gender identity crisis, I tell you, even the middle age mood swing or the dullness you have, everything, if you are bored, tired, every problem, this is the master solution I am telling you. This solution is something too good to be true. I am telling you, you need to cognize your will, the aham, tries to play with your multiple possibility, multiple permutation combination. Sometimes it tries to be physically male and physiologically female and psychologically gay. Sometimes it tries to be psychologically male, physiologically female and physically gay. It just tries multiple permutation combinations. Explores itself during those periods. You just need to be with yourself. That is what Paramashiva calls as Krama Brahmacharya. He is not calling that as an HDH Brahmacharya. At that first 21 years, you don't take the vow, I'll be celibate forever. No. The exploration period. Blessed are those knowingly or unknowingly remained celibate in the first 21 years of your life. You have built a best foundation for your existence. First 21 years of your life, if you have not physically explored anybody and allowed physically to explore you, you have built a best foundation for your life. The whole puppy love, everything is just your will. This individual consciousness, the Pratyeka Atma Chaitanya, trying to explore the permutation combination, finally it settles in any one of the 11 gender category Paramashiva describes. 3 worst things are done to you by society. First, trying to push you into 3 or 4 genders they are recognizing, like pushing you into either male or female or lesbian or gay. That's one of the biggest crime done to you. Second, not letting you understand that they don't have the ultimate solution. They are ignorant, but trying to push their off, unverified, not time-tested, non-foolproof understandings, ideas, concepts, cognitions being pushed into you, forced to digest. Because you eat their food, they are pushing you into eat their ideas also. That is the worst child abuse. Understand? Just because you are eating their food, they are pushing you to eat their ideas. No. Paramashiva is very clear. That is why first 21 years he liberates you from taking food from one person. He lets you be in Gurukul and tells, beg and eat. So your food is not dependent on one person, and no one person can put their ideas into you and force you to digest their ideas. Whenever you are expected to be free from the conspiracies and half-baked untruths of the society, whenever you need to be insulated from the stupid, powerless cognitions and ideas from the society, Mahadeva declares, say, go for begging and eating. Live in the forest and eat what nature gives. If you need little more, go for begging. So, no one has a right over you and no one will groom you for their future plans. Guru, even Guru of the Gurukul is not authorized to groom you for his future plan. That is why Drona is failure. Dronacharya is the failure because he had his future plan ungroomed. That is why Arjuna was in confusion. The whole confusion of the Arjuna was Drona's conspiracy put inside Arjuna. Krishna has to detoxify Arjuna. He is not allowed to groom you for his vested interests. He also has only one vested interest of Mahadeva Paramashiva. That is not vested interest, that is interest in you. Understand, only for the interest of Paramashiva, even Guru can groom you. Basic truths about life. Your gender identification. Your will, when it is doing all the trial and error of the gender identification, it should be given freedom. Freedom to be celibate. Understand? Society is so abusive only if it hooks you into the greed of sexual need. I call it grid of sex. You can continue to be exploited. Diabetes is grid of food. Sexual incompletion is grid of sex. Once you are hooked to diabetes and hypertension, you are in the grid of food and health related grid forever. Forever you have to work to pay the pharmaceutical companies. You are a best client and customer for them now. Same way, once you have the wrong identification of the gender and you are hooked into the sexual greed grid, over. Even if you are impotent, you will be earning and paying them to cure you. If you are a womanizer, you will be earning and paying them to make you more sexually active. In either way, you will end up being their consumer, customer, and patient for them. The first 21 years till you find your identification and your beautiful alignment of the gender, which is the true integrity with which your physical, physiological, psychological existences feel complete. In these 11 genders, one permutation combination gives you a complete completion. Wow! The heaven experience in your body. Your 6 feet body feels heaven. That experience to happen in you, you need to explore what is the gender you are really, without letting other body to explore you, you to explore other body. Just be celibate for little time, especially the 21 days of Paramashivoham. Try to be completely celibate. Because I'll be supporting you very strongly, super consciously, to awaken to your reality and identify the right permutation combination among these 11 genders. Which one you feel, I know me. In which one you feel, I know me. To come to that experience, that is what I call the state of Ardhanarishwara. Paramashiva. The state of Ardhanarishwara. Ardhanarishwara is the ultimate symbol of the completion of the gender identity. Liberation from gender crisis. It's a beautiful form Paramashiva takes to show the completion of the gender identity. In Arunachala, in Tiruvannamalai, we have a beautiful deity of Paramashiva as Ardhanarishwara. Fortunately, the exact replica of the deity is made and installed in Paschima Kailasa, Los Angeles Adinam. I want regular worship to happen for that Ardhanarishwara deity in Paschima Kailasa. If you are in US, don't miss. Go to Paschima Kailasa to have darshan of that deity. It is done as a replica of original Ardhanarishwara deity in Tiruvannamalai, in Arunachala, who is a symbol of completion of all the gender crisis, gender problems and gender identity problems and gender crisis and everything. If you want to worship Paramashiva, to get healed and cured by any of the gender identity and sexological problems, diseases, disorders, identity crisis, any of that, go to Paschima Kailasa, Los Angeles Adinam, worship Paramashiva in that form. That deity is exact replica of Paramashiva's original deity in Arunachala, the Ardhanarishwara. And I request the Paschima Kailasa to take a picture of that Ardhanarishwara deity and post it in the internet and Facebook. People can start praying, connecting with Paramashiva in that form. He will start helping you, heal you, identify, understand and complete. The form of Ardhanarishwara of Paramashiva is the way to connect, to complete all the gender identity crisis. And I want to tell you, everyone who is preparing for Paramashivoham, next few days go on pinning down all your wrong ideas you gathered about the gender identification from the society. Below 21, whether you explode another body or another person explode your body, it's a sexual abuse done to you. It's a sexual abuse done to you by the society. By not having the honesty and integrity and telling you the truth about the life and gender, you have been misled. Just till 21, be celibate. If you miss it, now at least do completion. In Paramashivoham, 21 days, be celibate. I am committing with you. I will make you realize your true gender identity and feel complete completion and liberation. When you really identify your gender and manifest your true identity, your physical, psychological, physiological will, the conscious identities align so beautifully with integrity, you simply start manifesting Paramashiva. The state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. I tell you, this is one of the greatest gifts Paramashiva has given to the world. Multiple, clear, diagnosing methods are available in Vedagamic scriptures. Paramashiva has revealed. I'll reveal all those truths and sacred secrets to all of you in further Satsangs and Paramashivoham program. I'll share with you all more and more about it. And once more I want to remind you, every day Nithyananda Yoga is happening, Indian Standard Time, morning 4 a.m. Please participate in that yoga as a preparation for Paramashivoham. And once more I wanted to remind all of you to be part of the Parliament of World Religions in Toronto. If you want to volunteer, enrich the world, please go to the Parliament of World Religions and be part of the volunteering team, enriching team in our booth and enrich the whole world with the message of Paramashiva. And with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
After nearly 80 days of closure, Tirupati Balaji Temple reopened its doors to public devotees yesterday. Attendance is still limited to 6,000 devotees per day, down from the previous 100,000, with strict precautionary measures like wearing masks and maintaining social distance put in place. Previous to closure of the temple to devotees since March 19th, the temple had previously collected almost 200 crore rupees or $26 million in hundi offerings each month, according to reports. However, reports also claimed that due to lockdown, the TTD Temple Board had struggled to pay salaries to its employees and make other payments towards maintenance and security of the temple. Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam's temple management has been out of the hands of temple devotees and mahants for nearly 250 years now. In part, the British East India Company attained land and properties including Hindu temples under the guise of offering military support. Such support frequently turned out to be non-existent and also came along with heavy trade debts and exorbitant taxation. Unpayable loans were often settled with the seizure of temple lands and properties. A Board of Revenue was established at Fort St. George in 1789, after which the East India Company took over the management of the Tirumala Temple from the Nawab of Arcot to generate a fixed revenue per annum to the company. With the Carnatic Treaty of 1801, the East India Company stripped the Nawabs of all lands, annexed Arcot into their domain, and took over direct administration of Tirupati temples for the sheer wealth it possessed. In 1803, Stratton's report revealed at the time that the Tirupati Balaji temple owned 187 villages, of which 40 belonged to the various temple functionaries and 124 were under the management of Palekaras, the administrative and military generals appointed by the kings of Vijayanagara Empire, Madurai Nayakas, and the Kakatiya dynasty. The Bruce's Code was drafted on the basis of the Stratton's report and contained 42 provisions for taking control of and looting Tirupati Balaji temple. Even by the 1840s, numerous complaints about misappropriation and mismanagement of Tirumala and Tirupati temple funds led to an official backing off of the East India Company from the temple in exchange for operation by proxy by a Mahant on behalf of the company, with yearly financial remittance paid to the company. Reaction to this policy can still be seen today as crores of rupees and priceless artifacts, including Alankaram of Lord Venkateshwara of Tirupati, have gone missing. And although the looting of the temple is ongoing behind closed doors, publicly the temple Mahants are easy scapegoats to blame for TTD misappropriations. In 1919, the Montagu-Chelmsford reforms created the steel frame of British proxy rule in India, which persists to today. Under the Mahant system for a century, Tirumala was plundered officially by the East India Company, which had immediate control over all matters of the temple until the Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanams Act of 1932, settled under the scheme by the Privy Council. To take over full control of religious institutions all over India, the idea of establishing a board of commissioners on the lines of the Board of Charity Commission in England was conceived. A bill was accordingly drafted and the Madras Hindu Religious Endowments Act came into existence in 1925, giving power of supervision and control over the temples and mutts of India.
Higher existence. From this powerful cognitions that we received, with the deep gratitude and love we have for Swamiji, Paramashiva, let us enter into the power manifestation of Paramashiva himself inside us, with the ambience of the courtyard, Kailasha's courtyard, where Swamiji sits and initiates every one of us into the powers, into the manifestation of powers. Let us enter into a powerful manifestation session with a clear decision to have Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva express all the powers through us, giving us the conscious breakthrough and allowing us to fulfill our purpose. So let us enter into a very powerful manifestation session with the blessings and grace of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, let's start our manifestation session. Let's sit straight, visualize Bhagavan in your third eye, and start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadisham Tattvamasyavilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, such a beautiful darshan of Venkateshwara, initiation from Bhagavan, and such a beautiful space of gender completion, being who you are, loving your higher identity, higher self. Such a beautiful click. And with that space, let's start entering to power manifestation. The important announcement, just go through that from the Nithyananda security team. First thing, we're going to understand what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift which can infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to ultimate powerfulness. Turiyatita. Bhagavan beautifully says how when we break the idea of time, when we are ferocious and break the boredom and tiredness, then we raise into the higher frequency of living in the present moment, now, which is heightened intelligence, and raising ourselves to the consciousness of Turyatita. The power manifestation is all about raising your space into Turiya and Turyatita state, continuously manifesting your life. Paramashiva, who is living being, who is Satyojata face, Vamadeva, Agora, Tatpurusha, Ishana, constantly he is doing the Panchakritya of manifestation, sustenance, regeneration, delusion, pulling us out of delusion and liberating. The Big Bang and the black hole is constantly happening. Bhagavan himself, Paramashiva himself, has come down as our Guru, Swamiji. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasha, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic boundless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar from Hinduism and is a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. He has made the science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based university for the humanity. Sovereign order of Kailash, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and his Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, Hindus, diasporas are working for the global peace, superconsciousness breakthrough to humanity. His Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest, with extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, reviving 20 million source book of Hinduism and the 64 sacred arts and science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is a 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present Emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multi-level assassination attempts on the person and character by anti-Hindu element. Bhagavan has given the world the greatest gift, the science of power manifestation. The science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the Veda Agamas, the Upanishads are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the Hindu source scriptures. Apta Pramanas, Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamars, and Alvars and Siddhas who are the authority of Hinduism. They are scientists who time-tested and verified the science of our manifestation. The Atma Pramana are the avatars who come down to planet Earth to play the Leela and raise the humanity into superconsciousness. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar, personal experience of each power manifestation, playing the Leela of human being, ferociously breaking into the higher consciousness and showing us the possibility of super consciousness in human life. Shakshi Pramanas are the initiated millions of disciples, devotees, followers who are initiated by Bhagavan into the science of power manifestation. Today, Bhagavan has given the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra 48, Dharana 25 for the power of body scanning.
So the power of body scanning is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25. Dehantare Tvivagam Bhutibhutam Vichintayet Nakinchidantare Tasya Dhyayanadhyeya Bhagavet. देहान्तरे त्वद्विभागम् भित्तिभूतं विचिन्तयेत् न किञ्चिदन्तरे तस्य ध्यायनध्येयभाग् भवेत्.
Such a beautiful sutra from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25, Power of Body Scanning. Visualize your body is enclosed, supported by the skin surface, and there is nothing exists inside the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole body. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole body substance, who is the source, Paramashiva, who cannot be known. Such a beautiful sutra and Bhagavan's beautiful Satsang on the gender identification. How we understand our gender in physical, physiological, neurological, and our will in such layers, and how we can understand that beautifully, and we will not be into the delusion, but we'll be in such a clarity when we are groomed in the first 21 years, the real purpose. Here in the sutra, exactly it is given the same thing. Restful awareness, one cognizes, attains the knower of the whole body. How beautifully it's given. Whole body is substance. Who is the source essence? How Bhagavan says, Drona is the reason why Arjuna was so confused. Every time Krishna want to give the ultimate Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, he would be running behind somebody and getting married or getting into incompletion. So much of confusion in him was because how he grew up when Drona put his fantasies. Bhagavan beautifully says, the Mooladhara is completely driven by fantasies. When you're taught in the first 21 years of your life that by fantasizing you can experience the higher reality or your idea of enjoyment, the idea of happiness, you will not be so beautifully aligned to the real who you are, enjoying the Atman who you are, the Paramashiva space in you. You will always be running behind a fantasy, a food fantasy, addiction fantasy, or sex fantasy for fulfilling yourself. But if you understand the higher reality of yourself, when we ask the Balasans whether you would go for some nice chocolate or you would be enjoying more power manifestation, all the Balasans raise their hand and say, we enjoy power manifestation. That is the most fulfilling space because you understand your higher self is Paramashiva, who you enjoy the most, not your fantasies, which is taught by the outer world, which can give you the ultimate happiness. When you are very clearly given this first 21 years, the fantasies will never bother you. The idea of how the consumer society and how the whole internet is filled with fantasy, which drives the children into chaos and confusion, and by the time they are 21, they have no idea who they are. Bhagavan beautifully says how graceful Sita was because she loved herself. The higher self of herself is the ultimate she knew, and she enjoyed because Janaka was an enlightened king who lived and ruled in only the context of enlightenment as the very core purpose. So when he raised the beautiful Sita, he raised her with only that as a higher reality that is ultimate. Like how Bhagavan raises the Balasans by himself in Nithyananda Gurukul. So such a beautiful space, you understand yourself, you start enjoying yourself, then nothing touches you. And you know yourself, the higher reality of you is the right gender who you are, the Paramashiva space in you, which you experience as ultimate bliss. Such a beautiful sutra this is. Visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin surface, and there is nothing exists inside the skin. No fantasies, no ideas, no views, no opinion, no knowledge, no impression, nothing but just restful awareness. One cognizes this and attains the knower of the whole bodily substance, who is the source essence, which is Paramashiva, the higher self of you. You start falling in love with your Paramashiva space and simply you become so graceful. Such a beauty and grace start descending in you, who you are, because you are only the higher self of you. How Gopikas lived. Even though in Rasa Leela there was no Krishna, all the Gopika could see only the other Gopikas as Krishna. They lived only with Krishna throughout their life, even though physical Krishna was not there in Rasa Leela, because they knew the higher self, that Krishna is ultimate, and they knew the space of Krishna in them is ultimate. That's why the Gopikas are remembered forever. Such a beautiful space that Bhagavan has given in this Shastra Pramana and giving us a powerful cognition to go beyond the confusion and establish yourself complete with any fantasies, and which is only creating confusion in us. Just getting the fantasy out of your life, unclutch with it, you will simply fall in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, which is your higher reality, which you manifest as powers. Thayumanavar is deity in South India. One day the lady was pregnant and she was really having pain for delivering the baby. There was a huge flood and her mother could not come in. She just prayed to Shiva to take care of her. And Shiva himself comes as the mother and delivers the baby. And after Shiva left as the mother, the real mother comes and asks, "Who helped you? How did you deliver?" She says, "Mother, you only came." She said, "No, I did not come." Then she understood that Shiva himself had come as a mother to deliver the baby for her. He becomes the mother, Thayumanavar, simply to show the higher self can create the highest reality when we are in oneness with Paramashiva. Oneness with Paramashiva creates the ultimate reality for us to even come as a mother, which is the greatest boon that we can experience. Atma Pramana, all the programs raise ourselves to ourselves, showing our higher reality is Paramashiva, which causes a huge healing in our body and mind. And here in Inner Awakening 2011, this is one of the sample of one of the program, how the depression and insomnia, insecurity, fatigue, panic attack, all the different possibility of our problem, which we call health issues, simply wither away when we complete with our gender fantasies or any fantasies that we are carrying. Simply the recovery of the health. Literally our liver becomes alive and starts anti-aging. How Bhagavan said, the Bala in us, we start recognizing the higher reality of us. We are eternally 16 because we are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is eternally 16. The health recovery becomes huge in us. And Bhagavan has healed million and initiated million into the power of healing. Here, beautifully, the devotee is saying she was able to body scan Reena, and completely after body scan, it was absolutely right. Crystal says the same thing. Today was Pama of body scanning. Swamiji perfectly revealed about my body, and it was perfectly right and very healing for me. Such a beautiful thing. When you scan your body itself, healing also happens. Here, she not only healed a person, but she was able to diagnose a dog and heal the dog by doing the body scanning. Now we'll be experiencing the power of body scanning. First round, you're going to scan your own body and write down the details. Whatever you had, the incompletion, write that also incomplete, and look at intensely inside you. What is that which you are withdrawing from life, which is causing you the problem of health? Any withdrawal really causes the problem of health issues. You scan your body, write down the detail, and also we are going to increase the volume. As you scan, increase the volume of your blood in your palm, and you will see it turn pink. So keep your cameras on so that you can record it. But don't record whatever you're writing. If you want to give a testimonial at the end, that's up to you. But do not record anything here for this power. Only record your palm turning pink. So first cycle, we are going to turn the palm pink and write down whatever that Bhagavan reveals about our body. And second round, we are going to ask the partner to scan and verify all that we have written authentically. So first, now, we'll go to the instruction. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan. Remembering Bhagavan again and again in your third eye brings your awareness from Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipura, which all constantly we are stuck with. Again and again, remembering Bhagavan in your third eye raises your awareness to Agnya, which is the manifestation, living like gods and goddesses. And here, the next is absolute unclutching from the outer identity, the fantasies that you have been carrying for so long. How Arjuna suffered the whole Mahabharata is because of the fantasy. Even though he was Krishna's, like always 24/7 with Krishna, he had to suffer the whole time because of the fantasy that he was put into. Same way, any fantasy that you have, unclutch from that. It is not real. All these fantasies are not real, which is just given to us thinking it is going to give us some pleasure. Whether it is a food fantasy, if it is a marriage fantasy, or any fantasy that we are carrying, absolute unclutch. Do complete completion. Be in the space, unclutching the state of Paramashiva and doing complete completion, that understanding, making all the fantasy redundant is the space of Paramashiva, and oneness with Paramashiva is the powers of Paramashiva. Remembering the Venkateshwara Darshan again and again in your inner space is oneness with Paramashiva, and finally doing the Tyaga. Tyaga, Paramashiva is your only strength, your higher identity. Again and again, restoring your higher identity as who you are. The space of Paramashiva, completely melting and becoming one with Paramashiva, manifesting such reality which makes you more and more into the melting space with Paramashiva. So, remember Bhagavan in your third eye, absolute unclutching from fantasies, complete completion, making it redundant in your inner space also, all the fantasies, and oneness with Paramashiva, remembering the beautiful darshan that you have received, and Tyaga, re-establishing your ultimate identity. Paramashiva is your only strength to manifest anything in your life. and chant the Mahavakya to raise the frequency to connect to Bhagavan. Again and again, when you raise the frequency, when you chant the Mahavakya, it's the mantra you're offering to your Jatagni, which opens the Dvadashanta, the energy centers in your body, and connect to the cosmic energy, manifesting all the powers. Make sure your cameras are only recording your palm, not anything else that you write down. You can give the testimonial at the end. Now let's start chanting and have oneness capsule for 11 minutes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deeply start chanting now. We'll play the oneness capsule.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda. So beautiful. Whatever Bhagavan has revealed, make a note of that. And now sit with the partner. If you don't have a partner, please call your friends, families, and ask them to scan. Whoever can scan, ask them to scan you for what you have written. You can verify with that at the end of the cycle. Have the will persistence. No, nothing is shown. I don't know what is it. I don't know what to do scanning. All that is only delusion. When we have the will persistence to experience the higher reality of ourselves, the Paramashiva space in us, everything is manifestation. Manifesting our beautiful space of oneness is how we experience the higher reality. Here, if your palm has turned pink and you start seeing the power manifestation happening, you can take a picture of that, and at end of the cycle, we can post it in the Facebook. Right now, let's scan the other person, other partner, and reveal the beautiful space that Bhagavan is going to show us. Have the will persistence. Your will can change everything. How Bhagavan beautifully says, the will to hold the higher reality of who you are. And more you will be manifesting more powers because you love your higher self. And how we have come down to celebrate that higher self in us. Bhagavan's space in us, continuously manifesting that as our reality. We always want to get rid of ourselves. That's why we want to sleep, or we want to fantasize with something, or have entertainment to forget the identity. But Bhagavan beautifully gives us the right cognition. Instead of forgetting, remembering intensely who we are. The Paramashiva space in us, the higher reality, will solve all this and also make us melt in oneness with Bhagavan, experiencing Bhagavan as our ultimate space. So with that space, and chant the Mahavakya to raise that space. Sit straight, remember Bhagavan in your third eye, unclutch, absolute unclutch.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
are in the Facebook or you are in YouTube, please go ahead and update tinyurl.com/power manifestation. The whole thing, what we did, power manifestation, is to start living that reality. And that happens when you start sharing, enriching and causing others' reality. When we enrich with what we have experienced, the higher self for us as power manifestation, and beautifully explaining that to others is the existential reality for us, and causing their reality, causing their higher reality is expanding our higher reality in us. More and more people you can cause for Bhagavan's Satsang, Darshan, Kotiyat sessions, you will simply see your inner space expanding and expanding into the pure conscious space. So make sure you share your powerful cognition and power manifestation in tinyurl.com/power manifestation and cause others reality with all these great powers that you have manifested. And if you have a photo or testimonial that you would like to share, please go ahead and share it in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. With this, let's surrender all these Shaktis, the powerful cognition and power manifestation, to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Whenever we surrender anything, we raise the frequency of ourselves again and again, request Bhagavan that this has to become our existential reality. How we manifested powers, that has to become our existential reality. With a deep seeking and gratitude, ask Bhagavan to make it as a reality. With that, let's end the session remembering Bhagavan in third eye and concluding with Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight. Visualize Bhagavan in third eye. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamadashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padakarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Bhagavan. Thank you, everybody, for participating. See you in the next Kailash Kotiyat session, Darshan. Make sure you and your family are there for getting Bhagavan's blessings. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
The recording has stopped.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.